Hello everyone, and welcome! What the heck is going on? How we all doing? We're here. It's Sunday. Time for another Rush Duel Grand Prix, number 11 today. We're gonna cope that somebody is bringing beast gear. Probably not gonna happen, but we are about, what, a little less than a week away from the release of the new structure deck at minimum. So next week's tournament should potentially have the shakeup of whatever that particular structure is bringing. And you would like to think that they're going to avoid the mistake of the previous one, and that this one will actually bring something worthwhile. Like, come on, like the boss monster mentioned is like actually legitimately good. There is also the possibility that there will be more cards coming as well. There's a part of me that is still hoping that we're gonna get more to push beast gear into a dedicated strategy. Yeah, welcome everyone. So happy to see y'all here. We got Betratrix, we got Brutal Wares, we got Hunter, Lucio, Puzzling Valk, Ed Chav. Good to see you guys. Welcome. I do need to make a point of actually getting back to, I need to do a proper Rush ladder stream. I'm probably going to save it for the new structure, if I'm being honest. But you have about 10 minutes if you would still like to join today's event. Exclamation point Discord. We've actually got solid signups today. I was curious how they were going to be, but for our events, this is actually pretty okay. I'm very happy to see that. Where is Fan Luna? Fan Luna is signed up, so they're around. We're not leaking anything else other than they are here. I do see a lot of our usual suspects. Very happy to see that.
Hello, Linny. Hey, Grand. Haven't played this game. Actually, hold on one second. We need to get this hype music under control. I have it up way too loud for myself. All right. Haven't played this game in a good half year, but since I'm now stuck at home with a broken leg, any tips? Well, the first question would be, are you interested in the speed duel side of things? Or are you interested in Rush Duel? And then the second question would be, are you free to play, Dolphin, or Kraken levels? Or Whale? If you are interested in speed duel and you're a Dolphin, okay. And is it speed or rush or both? Haven't tried the speed duel? So wait, are you saying that like you came in for rush duel and then fell off? Okay, well, for the most part, if you purchased the first box, you do have several decks that are still potentially viable. Specifically, Dragonic Resonance, while it has been hit, there are ways to still successfully play that deck. In fact, last week's tournament was won by a Dragonic Resonance deck. Aside from that, my suggestion would be to keep an eye for the release of the next rerun of Mimi, who is going to potentially be pushing the Aqua Light deck back into prominence with some of the releases that it's going to get. The field spell as well as a new monster. If we check the game news, Mimi is coming mid-January, so that's going to be around the anniversary / slightly after it. Bringing Shining City Knights and Fashion of Faith, two extremely good cards for the Light Aqua deck. Now, it should be noted that Light Aqua did take a hit, specifically in the form of the oh god, why am I drawing a blank on it? The Seahorse Carrier went to 2, but it's not that bad. It doesn't really interfere with anything, but yeah, it did get dinged. So if you want to fix it, you have to do something like this. There we go, perfect. Deck now fixed again. But yeah, if you have the boss monsters from the first set, you can still play perfectly fine competitively. You would want to pick up the Widespread Ruin bundle because it is, of course, extreme. Like, this is a meta shaping card. It will determine games sometimes. Picking up the Barrier from either the new structure deck or from the second box is also pretty good. This is probably the second or third best trap in the game right now. With the anniversary, we are also going to be getting Shield and Sword, which will probably be the go-to spell card that a lot of decks are going to play. What's my thoughts on Beast Gears? Unfortunately, Beast Gears is just missing cards that it needs to operate. Like if we had them, it would be very good. Yes, as Jessica said. So for those of you that for those of you that don't know, the Beast Gear field spell is kind of meta defining, at least early on. See if we can bring it up. Oh, it's not going to make it easy for me, is it? Beast Gear World. Here we go. All right, so field spell. While this card is face up in the field zone, face up Beast Warrior, Fiend, and Machine type monsters gain 300 attack, and face up Dragon, Spellcaster, and Fairy lose 300 attack. Now, if you think about that from like a speed duel perspective, that doesn't sound all that impressive. But from Rush Duel, where that pushes your 1500 attack monsters to 1800 attack normal attackers, yeah, pretty much. Fairy definitely needed to get hit. So pushing your normal monsters to above that 1500 threshold in some cases, and pushing your boss monsters both, you know, that can potentially, against a lot of decks, can be a swing of 600 attack points, which, think about it, that's kind of huge. Now, to be fair, a lot of the Beast Gear monsters are designed with basically having that. So if you look at like the level 7 being 2200, so that pushes it to 25, which is like standard for a boss monster, or should be. But if you're against an opponent like a dragon player, their Dragius is now going down to 2200. So you're basically swapping stats with them, almost, you know, pretty much. Excuse me. So your level 4 as well, like the beast or the Moto Wolf, going from a 1400 to a 1700 normal attacker. You know, obviously very good. Hello, by the way, Tomato. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. Hey, that's not insignificant. Like, you need to respect the 2600 or the why did I say 2600? Respect the 1700. I mean, like, again, the field spell that we're about to get, Rush Duel, Shining City Knights. While this card is face up in the field zone, face up light attribute monsters gain 200 attack. Now, obviously, that is going to benefit some monsters like Dragius, like that's a no-brainer. But think about all the downsides of a lot of the light aqua deck, such as your Kanan being only 1400. Well, now your Kanan is contesting 1500s by herself. You know, your La Moon is still not that great, but better. Your Dian Keto can naturally beat over. No, it's light monsters. It still buffs Dragius. It doesn't have to be light aqua. It's just light attribute. You know, but you know, take this deck for example. You know, Dian Keto, light. Dragius, light. Yatarna, light. All your carriers, light. Currybot, whatever, don't care. Thunder the Thunder, light. Kanan, light. Like all your, like almost every monster in your deck is getting buffed by the field spell. You know, the new monster as well, you're gonna throw it. I still think it'll be limit 3. I mean, even if it's limit 3, like, you know, okay, so you take out the Dragius. Like, that's a fair trade. I'd give up Dragius to have. I mean, you might have to think about something else, like how to, you might have to start running some kind of piercing ability, but, or maybe you place like 1 Dragius, 2 field spell. Hello, Fan Luna. Alrighty, we have reached the start time of the tournament. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek. Have the drops gone through? All right, looks like they did. We're gonna go ahead and start the bracket. Tournament participants, the tournament has begun. Good luck. Oh, and remind me, what is the fashion priestess do? Fashion of faith. If you normal summon this card this turn and you have a level 7, face up level 7 or higher aqua type monster, so your Dian Keto on your field, draw 1 card, then all face up level 7 or higher aqua type monsters on your field. Oh, yeah, you're definitely slamming a bunch of those into your deck. That's great. So with your Dian Keto with the buff is 27. Fashion of Faith is going to bump it up to 31. You can use the skill to bump it up by another 800, so you can be a 3900 attack Dian Keto. Slap some Pierces into your deck, go to town. Do 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 do. Is there a free-to-play version you can play of Aqua? I mean, most of the Aqua cards are free to play. I mean, aside from like Dian Keto. So I believe they all came from Mimi or her level ups. So Kanan did. So that's from the first box. And that's from the event, which you can get again. Yeah, it's aside from whatever boss monsters you're gonna run, it's pretty much free to play friendly. And again, let's assume worst case scenario that the field spell is limit 3. I think you go something like dump 2 Dragius, run another copy of Prima Gitarna, run like 2 field spell if they were limit 3, and maybe work in some Pierces or something. Assuming nothing else, of course. And of course, you're gonna throw in your triple threat thunder as well. If they give us access to more triple threat thunders, you probably work it into your deck completely. Like if you had 2 or 3, I think you make that a mainstay of your deck again and try and go as like full on Aqua. That is the wrong button. That is, in fact, Tinkerbell making herself known. We are getting many head bumps. There you go, baby. There you go. Come on. Lay down. We have puzzling Valk at the bottom. We got Yugi.
It's crazy that
Jungsen at the top. Sorry if I butchered that, by the way.
Here, have my autograph.
Here I go.
Get ready for the rush.
Can't stop me. I draw.
We're gonna start things off with Beast Gear Moto Wolf, a set 2 in the back. Distributing off for one of our boss monsters, the Beast Gear Emperor Catapult Kong. His effect is irrelevant here at the moment, but send up to 2 face-up Beast Warrior type monsters other than this card from your field to the graveyard. Destroy defense position monsters on your opponent's field equal to the number of monsters sent to the graveyard to meet this requirement. We're going to start things off with a Ghost Cyclone hitting our copy of the barrier, and because it is early in the duel, we will get to replace it. Not able to capitalize, however. We are just going to set 1, 2 monsters on the field, giving Valk the opportunity to make some headway here. Our bluffed card is Hammer Crush, discarding a copy of Beast Gear King Convoy. And in lieu of a good field spell, we are going to be playing Forest here. Unfortunately, no other monsters, though. We are going to go to the battle phase. Leaves the Royal Rebels Growl on the field. Will we get punished by that decision? Ribbing off for a Summon Skull. Even with the field spell, we are under threat here. Double setting the back row. We've got a Royal Rocker as well. Royal Rocker gonna be able to add the Growl back to our hand. By doing so, we cannot attack directly, but we can now ensure that we can contest this Catapult Kong with either of our monsters, reducing down to 1,000. Widespread Ruin is gonna solve that problem for us. However, this other attack will be successful. 800 damage finally hitting the board. Hitatsumi Giant getting boosted by our field spell here. We're gonna discard another, reducing us to 1,500. Still not enough to get over, though. It should be noted, though, that if we did have our field spell, our opponent would be getting buffed as well. Convoy Lyogen. We are going to attempt to reduce the damage with Phantom Bind. Not enough to protect us. Heavy Metal Draw. Our skill here can be activated before your normal draw on turn 4 onward. If your opponent has a face-up level 7 or higher monster and you have no monsters, we're going to be able to get ourselves a copy of Heavy Metal. So we know we have Heavy Metal available to us. We're about to probably take a whole lot of damage. Ripping a card from our opponent's hand. Goodbye, Catapult Kong. I mean, hand rips don't really matter in this game as much, to be fair. Get poppin', 5K straight to the face. Barrier. Reduce that damage just a little bit. Beast Gear Strike Fox does not do anything here, unfortunately. We are gonna go to battle, crashing and getting in for 14. But I can't imagine a scenario where Yugi isn't able to kill him on the crackback. Wait, are we really not able to capitalize here? Surely. Okay, we do have the growl. We are representing lethal, and there's most likely nothing we're running here to keep us alive. Barrier, not enough. We would have needed Phantom Bind here. All right, game number 1. 1, 2. Eight, 6, 30, 30. Great. Waiting for game number 2. And actually, I do apologize. I think we're about to get edged here. I forgot to do them early. I think we can snooze them for this game.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Ooh, Yugi with a very bad opener. 1 back row, 1 tribute set monster. We're going to see if Valk is going to be able to capitalize on this. Moto Wolf and Buggy Dog going to battle. Ooh, taking some reflect damage off of that Achilles of the Star Knight. Did not expect that. Gonna go ahead and tribute it off for a Growl. Get reduce in here. Taking the Moto Wolf down to 800. We're gonna ensure the Growl can go through here, even if this was a barrier. Cannot activate it yet. There is a delay though. So very clearly is not the barrier. All right. I think we can get today's event down to 3 rounds if I drop couple people that DQ'd. No delay on attack, so we are able to capitalize on that, taking out the Growl. And sorry guys, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna decide. I think I need to drop like 2 or 3 people, and then we can make sure it's only 3 rounds today. We had 34 after drops, which puts us 2 over being able to do 3 rounds. Because if we do 3 rounds, Top Cut Simulator, 34, 3 rounds, top 16. 1x1 will miss. We do 4 rounds, top 8. Does that change? And 2 miss. Huh. Give me this 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I want to figure this out. I do want to get it down to the minimum needed. No sense wasting, or not wasting, but having an unnecessary round. The duel has ended. Well then. I'm going to assume that was a disconnect. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, I think we may have just solved our problem. Perfect. So we can drop Rayos. And we can drop you. And then we should be good. Okay. This should solve the problem because both the people I dropped, one was a DQ and the other is a illegal deck. So that will put us down to 32, which should be good. Let me just make sure there's no other illegal decks. Did not have a chance to check that early. And since neither of those players will go on... Oh, well, there's another... Jojo, your deck is illegal. That's 2 more we have to drop. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix this issue right now. I drop. And dropped. So we should be good for 3 rounds here now. Okay. Unfortunately, Valk gets punished in game number 3. Highlighting a bit of the weakness of the Beast Gear archetype as it currently stands. Okay. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Who do we want to watch here? Profear isn't playing. They signed up, but I think they're busy elsewhere right now. Did anyone bring Resonance? Yes, in fact, we're about to watch one.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Hey, classic quadra set rather. Going for Dragonic Resonance here. We're going to begin working on clearing this field. Black Dragon Rising, revealing the chick in our hand, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes Black Dragon. We're going to go for a Growl. We're going to tribute both of those off for a Heavy Metal. Get popping. Chick to the field. Chick's going to bring out the Red Eyes. We're going to go in for a whole chunk of damage. Able to capitalize here. We're gonna go Growl. Growl get reducing. Black Dragon Rising. Grab that blue or Red Eyes right back to our hand, and we're gonna get the concession scoop. Mastema takes game number 1. It's gonna be 3 rounds and then top cut. 3 rounds, top 16. So all X and 1 will top. And I believe we actually, yeah, X and 1 will top. And also, why did this not update? There we go. Gonna bring out Draco the Tiny into the Ancient Arise. We are actually playing Bunker Strike. Interesting. Bunker Strike has been cut from most Resonance lists in favor of keeping Dragius available, or any of the other numerous limit 3s that we need. We're gonna go Gravity Press here, get reducing, Resonance boosting here, getting in some damage and then clearing the board. Pass back to you. Black Dragon Rising, gonna get us a copy of the chick here, or rather use the chick to grab a copy of our Red Eyes Black Dragon, reducing the Bunker Strike. We're going to go in, get a little bit of damage. Triad Drago, grabbing us a card. Monster Reincarnation, grab back the Bunker Strike. Bunker Strike effect will activate here. We're going to go Resonance, Boost, get in some damage, and then clear the board once again. Revealing the downside of if you don't have access to Dragius or some way to deal piercing damage, how do you get to your opponent's life points? We are going to go full defensive here for multiple turns in a row. Grabbing back a Red Eyes Black Dragon into the Royal Heavy Metal. However, does not actually have access to our Widespread Ruin, so we will get in for a chunk of damage. Slayer would be able to handle any back row here. Looks like Twin Edge is going to be our way to try and get in some damage, and 1500 will successfully get through. Archfiend Summoning Flute rather. Go for the reduction here. Grab back the Red Eyes, using it over turn after turn after turn. One back row to worry about here. Twin Edge into the Dragorite, into the Slayer. Gravity Press reduce. Boost here. Pop that back row. It was the Widespread, successfully allowing us to get lethal in game number 2. Game 3.
Get ready for the rush!
All right, going defensive here. Double back row as well. We're going to go Cerberus 2 sets, attacking in. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Soup. If you're in the Discord, try and if you don't have the role to give you to get notified, go to the channels and roles section. Be sure to add the Duel Links events. You will get pinged for other events as well, but it will notify you of when like the signups for the rush go up and whatnot. Regardless, happy to see you here with us today, enjoying a little rush duel action as we wait for the new structure deck to be coming out sometime later this week. Oh, we have a full, oh, we're just dead on the field. Dragons absolutely destroying here. Yes, I will always try and make sure that it is Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern. I will only change it if I have to. Fan Luna saying, not gonna lie, not about the tournament, but I got kind of annoyed when people tried to transliterate Music Princess's recital to solo recital / performance. Recital is a solo performance. Is that... Can a recital be more than one person? Okay, counterpoint, Fan Luna. There are two main types of recitals: student recitals and solo recitals. A student recital is a recital organized for multiple performers who are students of the same teacher. We hop into game number 3. Excuse me.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Now you want me to ask Konami to make a Music Princess's student recital? Yes, it is a negate attack, but only if there's two or more normal monsters alongside a level 7 or higher monster of the same type. Not normal, but low level. Level 4 or lower. Dragius is going to be able to beat over here, going defensive with our others. Royal Rebel Rocker adding the heavy metal back to hand, tributing off for the heavy metal. Get popping, go in, pass back to you. We're gonna go Torna here. Torna putting it to defensive position. Not gonna be able to fully capitalize on this, but we will be able to ensure that it is destroyed. The barrier activating here, likely for the recycle more than anything, taking 1200 damage. Yeah, she's being extremely needy right now. Isn't that right? Hmm? Hello, Twitch Pro Fear. Signed up and didn't even play in the first round, giving yourself a handicap, I assume. Pro Fear said they'll go 3-0 even with the handicap. My first round opponent will also be a DQ. Easy. Changing the Palace Gargoyle to a level 5. We're going to go ahead and tribute off for the Growl here. Growl get reducing. We go to battle. We have already seen Widespread Ruin, so we don't have to worry about that. Can you not lay on the keyboard, baby? Literally on the keyboard. No point live? I'm not sure what you mean, Gabriel. Well, see, here's the thing. If I go to move her, she is going to be very unhappy about it. Gaining a little bit of life points from the party. Distributing off for the Ancient Arise Dragon. One more. Ancient Arise, get Baboostin. We could potentially flip Widespread. We do not have it. Reducing the damage to only 100 and recycling our heavy metal. We're still in it. In fact, it should be very easy for us to capitalize here. Once you know your opponent no longer has Widespread Ruin, you can kind of go crazy. And sorry, Anticristo. I was just going by your Twitch name. Get poppin', get baboostin'. A battle. Heavy metal beating over for 1,500. We're going to be hoping we can clear here. Hello, Easy. We are able to successfully clear, getting in for an additional now 800 damage. Going to go for the recycle here. What are we aiming to get back? It will be the Seahorse Carrier, looking to capitalize on that 2 materials for a tribute summon. Your deck was built by Easy. I was wondering why it was so bad. We do get our Seahorse Carrier, or at least one of them. Monster Reincarnation. Send back the Kanan, add back the Dragius. Oh, time to get spooky. We can clear both of these. We can't do anything about the heavy metal at the moment. Going for the Dragius. Get milling. There goes the other Seahorse Carrier. Setting defensive. Oh, and we have the widespread. It is completely over at this point. Goodbye. See ya. Doesn't even matter what that is. You are dead on field. Oh, I see we got ourselves... Is that a new emote, Tomato? Appropriate, of course. World premiere, Sphere Karibo. All right. Hackney Frog is gonna take it. Well done. All right, time to get my cat angry. Be right back. Okay. Watch game 2. Sure. I do need to also do the breakdown. Haven't had a chance to get to that.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Very weak opener for Hunter here. Takes out the Torna, gets in for 1800. Rice Terrace into the Dragius. Dragius get boosted. We're going to go for the clear here. Round 2 has begun. Going for the party, gaining some life points back. The Arise once again. Seahorse Carrier adding back the Kanan. Monster Reincarnation. Add back the Dragius. Now we're insulated from widespread ruin. Princess Recital to protect. Gonna get in for that 3000 though. Successfully takes out the Ancient Arise. Dragius effect. We're going to be able to double attack. Rice Terrace secure. Go to defense position. And we just got lethal on board. Well done. Ancient Arise Heart Dragon. Yes. Alrighty. I think I'm going to need to take this opportunity to go ahead and do the breakdown really quickly. So let's just get a match up on the screen. And then I will do the deck count really quickly. Also, I did not have the round on there the entire time. Well done. Very professional. All right, do bear with me. I will be right back while I do the deck count.
ready for the rush!
All right, just finishing up. Thanks for your patience, guys. And okay. All right, thank you for your patience, guys. As mentioned before, doing the breakdown can be a little challenging in Rush Duel right now, just because of the way some decks are being structured. But I think we kind of got it figured out now. So Rush Duel Grand Prix 11 breakdown. Go ahead and get this up and on the screen. Edit com breakdown. Yeah, I'm not worried about viewers for the Rush Duel stuff. If I was worried about that, I just wouldn't even do it. I do it for the community. They are a part of our community as well, and we will support them. All right, in today's tournament, we got 10 aggro, 7 of which are using the Beast engine, 3 of which are sticking to Aqua. Royal Rebels make up the next highest deck at 7, with 2 of them running Red Eyes. Get your deck right, please. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Hunter. We have Warriors, 3 of which are also using the Red Eyes engine. We got 4 Dragons, 2 Spellcasters, and 1 Beast Gear. We take a look at Hunter. Yeah, I guess you technically are, huh? I looked at it and just thought you were aggro. Let me correct that then. So that means 1 less aggro, which would have been Aqua Engine. And 1 more Bubble Era. I'll go ahead and fix that.
All right, get ready for the rush.
All right, there we are. So 9 aggro, 7 Royal Rebels, 6 Warriors, 4 Dragons, 2 Spellcasters, 1 Beast Gear, and 1 Bubble Era. All right, where are we? We are currently walling our opponent with a defense position Yami Ruler. Going for the Piercing Samurai here, targeting the Yami Ruler. Going to be able to get in for some big damage over that 0 defense Lamoon. Alrighty. Takes out the Growl as well, leaving the Summoned Skull up on the field. We are opening ourselves to a really devastating heavy metal here. And sure enough, we do have it. Hello, Globe. Welcome, welcome. Get popping, taking out the Yami Ruler. Oh my Jesus. Have we used... We have not used widespread yet, so we could still be saved. Ooh, uses the effect. Really? Okay, that does stop us from lethaling here, but ensures that we can beat over it. Okay, we need... That is not widespread. Loic will take it, I believe, in 2, no? Yep. 2-0 for Loic. Heavy Metal doing work there. Why don't we go ahead and check in on Tomato. Missed out on our tournament last week, but joined us today. Looks like we had some connection issues. All right, let's check this one out. And we can fix this now. We are in round 2.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that was a connection issue. Just connection issue things, it happens.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, wow. Did we finally get it settled?
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Triple defensive set, Quadra in response. We're gonna go for the Kime ruler. We can attack directly, but the widespread will take care of that, successfully defeating the Fiery Aru. Hammer Crush deal, drawing us a card. We're gonna get popping, taking out a copy of the barrier. We're gonna go Dragius, a double Silver Wolf, get milling here into another copy of Dragius, the barrier to reduce. We are going to be able to almost one turn. Jesus. Going for a Kime ruler, Dark Arts of Celerity, putting that in defense position. Attack in. No back row to worry about, though. Judai Ubel, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We're going to be able to crash, clear, and get in for lethal with Gazelle, King of the Mythical Beasts. Very well done. All right, going second. Hammer Crush deal is just strongest. True. The value of Hammer Crush deal has definitely gone up immensely ever since back row actually became a thing. Ooh, this is a really weak turn, though. All that back row doing nothing, though. Monster Reincarnation being forced to add back the Celtic Guardian just to get some field presence. Speedy Performer into an Umegume. Into a Yami ruler. What was the defense position there for? We are just gonna set 2 and pass. Can't summon any of our big... Wait, no, actually, I'm sorry, we could. Chose not to. Getting in for some piercing damage. This is a very intimidating looking board, except for the fact that, you know, At least 2 of them felt dead. We might have a live one now. Losing the Dragius to the mill, but we are going to be able to just add it back. Attributing off for the Dragius effect. Dark Ruler taking out our Noodle Art. But we are able to get in for some good damage there. Still worried about the Yami Ruler, though. Get milling. No! Spice, the elite noodle ninja, get boosted. We will be able to successfully beat over here, barrier to reduce, and it's actually enough to keep it from being lethal. And unfortunately, we are forced to commit honorable Sudoku, as we had no plays in our final turn. My hand was 3 level 7s. Unlucky. Yo, Laura! Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently engaged in a little Rush Duel tomfoolery. We got a Rush Duel tournament going on today. 34 players have decided that they love drawing 5 cards and summoning everything from their hand. But yes, everyone who came over from Laura and joined us, however briefly, we appreciate you. I'm a big fan of what Laura does over there. I peeked in a little bit earlier, was lurking. We are going to go for the full clear here. Going full defensive again. How have the duels been? They've been okay. So part of the problem, without like, you know, getting all like super into it about Rush Duels, the meta could definitely use some new cards. We had 1 player enter with Beast Gear, which is the card trader and ranked ticket exclusive archetype, but I don't think they're doing too well, and that is partially because they are missing some of the support cards that they would really need. But they're giving it a go. The upcoming anniversary event will be bringing a new structure deck and hopefully potentially some new cards as well to spice up the metagame with something as well. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the gifted sub, though, to Soul Glow. Was actually the first chatter in today's stream. Was lurking before I even went live. But as you can see, like, deck-wise, there's a good spread of decks all over the place. Now, aggro is pretty much just representative of taking all the best monsters and kind of putting them together. So that's going to be your, you know, Dragius, your Arise Dragon, stuff of that nature. Royal Rebels is probably the single strongest, at least in my opinion, specific archetype deck. Warriors close behind. Now, Dragons were hit pretty heavily on the ban list, but they did actually win last week's tournament, so they are still a threat to be considered. Spellcasters, in my opinion, they're pretty copium. And then Bubble Era is not great right now, but it is about to get some fantastic new support with Mimi's returning unlock event. That is game 1 for Giorfio. Yes, we have returned to, you can't really call it Monkey. Like, Monkey is usually refers to back row spam. What would like Unga Bunga? What animal should represent Unga Bunga? Have there been new leaks for Rush? Well, we know that they weren't leaks per se. They were what they announced in the event back in December and from the update, the monthly update. So the structure deck is going to be featured around Yuga's, not Yuga, yeah, Yuga, around the like mechs or whatever. Looks pretty decent. And then Mimi is giving support to the bubble era, so it's going to be a field spell that buffs light monsters and a light aqua monster that buffs the Dian Quito specifically. A rhino? Recital, protecting our life points here. Mr. Tomato Head, thank you so much for the follow. We are going to go Paka Paka Chew, returning. The Gazelle, we're then going to go Phoenix Dragon, returning the Ancient Arise. Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius is going to be our preferred summon here. Ooh, we can actually get both of them. Ancient Arise to protect. We are going full Rhino? I don't know about that one. Barreling in straight ahead. Very strong turn there. We're going to go Kime Ruler into Kime Ruler. Dark Arts of Celerity. Go defensive. We will be able to full clear in response. Paka Paka Chew returns. Go ahead and grab that Gazelle. Now Paka Paka Chew, of course, is the engine that some decks are using in lieu of the Aqua engine. We're gonna go Arise, get boosted. Not protecting our monster, but hitting that back row. Paka Paka Chew back, Piercing Samurai into the Yame Ruler, Monster Reincarnation, add back the Misaki. We are then going to be able to put that in defense position. Attack 1, get Piercing. Attack 2. Attack 3, leaving us on 1100. A back row for our opponent, who has used Widespread, so we can potentially make a play. But we have to win this turn or we are donezo. Going Rhino, Rampage, Smash. True. I don't know if setting the defensive monster is your key to victory. Okay. Still not a way to victory. That's 1,000. And we will get the concession scoop. Nothing we could do. That is a 2-0 for Giorfio. Let us go watch some not aggro bubble era. So Twitch Profear has returned to us. probably got knocked out of the other tournament, so they're here. Down one, they're gonna need to win both of their matches to make it into the top cut if they want any of my money. No back row. We got Thunder the Thunder get reducing into a Dragius. We're gonna go aggro here. Set 2 into an Ancient Arise, get dumping, go with a Gazelle, go for the Crash, and back to you. Not able to capitalize on this weak field. Arise Dragon, get milling. Phoenix Dragon, grab back our copy of Dragius. Oh, wow. That's a very strong board. Taking out the Ancient Arise, but we will go for the full clear. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Kanan. We will be able to successfully take out the Dragius here. We are going to need a back row to protect our summon to Skull here, but now we would need 2 back row. Barrier not enough. We will be able to successfully beat over still. Boogie Master draw. The Horse Carrier. Going for the Kanan. That will give us everything we need. For a Dion Keto. 1, 2. Bring her to the field. We're going to attack in. Successfully taking out both of those boss monsters. Silver Wolf get reducing. Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius, adding another copy of Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius, tributing off both effects, double attack, 1, 2, 3, 4, exact lethal. Oh, Laura, by all means, you don't have to. I appreciate the gesture. It's very kind of you. Have a lovely day. All right, game number 2. And actually, I will be right back.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Hunter, can you really ask that question about your, like, own deck? Hey guys, is my deck back? Question mark? I do think that the new support coming from the rerun event is going to be very nice. I think the other thing that I'm really curious about is we're getting one step closer to when Mimi should be farmable, and when Mimi is farmable at the gate, that should mean more than one copy of her spells. I think that's the real change. Once you have multiple copies, even 2, let alone 3 of her spells, especially Thunder or Triple Threat Thunder or whatever. That's gonna be like a real game changer. Okay. This will finish up round number 3.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Round 3 has begun. Gonna get in for 25. Very aggressive turn 1. Hammer Crush Deal will be able to take out that back row. The Horse Carrier as well. This has the potential to be a really strong turn. Rise Dragon, Hammer Crush, forcing out the bluffed Party. Dion Quito, Seahorse Carrier, adding back the Kanan. Contributing off for the Ancient Arise. Kanan to the field as well. We're going to be able to attack in, go for the full clear here, and a little bit of damage. Silverwolf get reduced into a copy of Dragius here. But we've got the widespread, and that's it. We're done. Dion Quito gain the life points because why not? Going for 3k and lethal. Well done. All right. Round 3. Final round before Top Cut. Arise Dragon is the best bubble era boss. True. But to be fair, you know, what Dion Quito wants, Dion Quito gets. So if she wants a damn dragon, she's gonna get herself a dragon. Beast Gear World when? Good question. U7, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Fan Luna, Sakadetsu, either of you. How long do I have to wait before I get my Rush Dual Harpies? In theory. Okay, it's not there. Lost art. Ooba. Look at those thighs and belly. Look at it. So yes, I would like my harpies, please. Who do we want to watch here? Do Hello, Sean. But like, I guess what I'm asking is like, how far into the maximum era did they come out? Was it like early on? Or was it later on in the maximum era? I mean, that doesn't mean anything because they might just release, or they can release stuff out of order. I'm just kind of curious. Waiting for this match to start. Well, I guess I'm kind of curious, like, I mean, regardless, we want a meta shakeup, but if they released maximums, like literally, like just imagine, like if they were to release the first maximum, whatever it is, in the next set, does that hands down just become the meta? Yes or no? Like, with our current pool of cards, would we be able to deal with it? Or would it be in a league of its own? Going defensive here, we would run Ace Breaker to deal with maximums. And there's no telling how skills will impact. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, worry. I guess I'm just genuinely curious. Ace Breaker is the one we're getting in a new box, or in the new structure deck, right? 7's Ace Breaker. Destroy one face-up monster your opponent controls. And 7's maximum. And the first one we would be getting most likely is... Where's it at? So it cannot be destroyed by trap effects. What else? So it can be destroyed by monster effects. Okay. Black Dragon Rising, returning the Red Eyes Black Dragon to our hand. Get reducing. Black Dragon's Chick. We're going to go defensive here. No summons for you. Going aggro. Hello, Swaggle. Welcome, welcome. We will be able to successfully take out the Growl. Recycling a copy of Palace Gargoyle here. Interesting. Going for the level 5. Gonna be able to add the Growl back to our hand. All right, Seraph of Darkness. We're going to be able to put that face down. Piercing Samurai, going to give it to itself. Dealing 1200. And we're going to go for a full clear of the board here. There is a delay. Recital will protect us, though. Keeping a tribute summoned monster on the field. So we can go for another Royal Rebel effect. Whether that is heavy metal, another Growl, or the like. We are going to go for the heavy metal here. Get popping, taking out the Seraph of Darkness. And we have not yet represented... Ooh, another heavy metal. Now, this does mean we clear even through a widespread ruin, but we're going to be in a very precarious position here. Still have access to 2 chicks. A chick in hand is already enough to defeat the heavy metal. We do have it. That is 3,900 damage, not quite lethal. Now we have lethal. The Dark Magician Girl out of nowhere, 24, 2K. Van Luna will take it in game number 1. You know, this was actually something I thought about talking about this a little bit before the tournament started, but let me see if I can bring it up. There was an event just recently. Oh, baby. All right now. There was an event just recently. I'll bring it up on screen for a moment. Where this was the top cut. The top 16. Now this is TCG. That is 14 different decks in the top cut. Tier Limit, Centurion, Fire King, Labyrinth, Kashtira, Manadium, Bestial Runic, Chimera Branded, Pirelli, Drytron, Branded, Rika, Omega Lol Trickstar, and Unchained. And it sparked a discourse last night, which you usually get whenever you have one of these events where you have a wide meta, and it's that conversation complaint between wide metas where one side says bad, one side says good, and the one who says it's bad saying we need less decks in the format. I'm kind of curious I kind of know where this is going to go, but out of curiosity, we're going to do a poll. Wide or narrow formats? Wide, narrow, tier 0. I want to know what you prefer from a format. Yami Ruler to the field. Yami Ruler effect. We go defensive. Congratulations, by the way, Easy, on your illegal Yu-Gi-Oh card that you won. Now, it should be noted that the argument against a wide format is that it is harder to prepare for that many decks, and it's harder to side deck for those different decks, which is actually kind of funny because in a lot of cases as speed and rush duel players is that a lot of our events, especially recently, are no side deck. So we as speed and rush duel players have to build our decks to be good by themselves. And even in that situation, we tend to have if not the widest format, a pretty decently broad format. Now, to be fair, there have been some formats in those even near past, like let's say 6 months to a year ago, which were kind of narrow. And I would like, what's some good examples? Like Salamangreat format into Mech Knight format would be an example, and both of those were fairly narrow. Those were probably like 2 or 3 deck formats. Itami, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. You can shout out easy. Yeah. So where are we at on the poll? So wide winning. Narrow getting the least representation, and nobody saying they love tier 0. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, especially if it's from a viewer perspective. Viewers are always going to love a wide format. Did we ever have a rush tournament with side deck? No, because there just hasn't been a reason to. There's not enough cards in the meta. I may try a side deck format eventually. Widespread ruin protecting us. That was going to be a big boy there, up to 4,500. Yes, I always find the discourse about wide versus narrow very interesting, because I'm the type of person that does want Recital will protect here, so we're going to keep that body on the field. I want to understand the perspective of people, but I will be honest, I have a very hard time understanding the argument in favor of a narrow format. So like the argument is usually you have to prepare for less decks, and it's easier to side deck for. Why do people prefer tier 0 metas? Well, the argument, so if I'm gonna steal, what is it? Steel Man? The argument for tier 0 players is gonna be, in their eyes, a tier 0 format removes any and all relative randomness, because all players should theoretically be on the same playing field. It comes down to simply skill and a small amount of luck, and it removes variance. Rightful Magic, going double Rightful Magic here, reducing. Ooh, interesting. Barrier to reduce, but we're still going to be able to beat over. We're going to be able to get in for piercing damage here, and then piercing samurai for lethal. Yes, what Yama said is the argument in favor is that it should put it down to a chess-like match with as little variance removed as possible, which is actually kind of hilarious if you consider that the last one was tier limit. So the argument is you're removing variance, and yet the deck revolves completely around milling, which has an element of variance. And so the argument against the argument there was like, well, yes, there's variance, but because it's like so hard to not mill something that mills something that mills something, the variance isn't actually there because like you're gonna mill your entire deck anyways, so it doesn't matter. That's basically, that was the argument for why variance didn't exist in a variance reliant deck like Tearlament. Excuse me. But it was, you know, it's, again, I do try and understand the reasoning of that side. I personally struggle with it. Well, the other argument too that I saw, at least in some of the conversations I was getting into, is that wide metas are good for locals and regionals, but bad for YCSs and up. And I tried to understand that point, and it was like, well, why is that? What would be the reason why that would be bad? And a tangential conversation along that lines was like, you know, at the locals you can play whatever, and you don't have you don't have to worry about what people are playing at the larger events. So the larger events should be narrow just so that those players, because it's not going to have any effect, basically, I guess is the argument, is that, you know, the local style players are going to play whatever. And my counter argument to that was, there's a reason that websites like DLM and Master Duel Meta and, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Decks, like these deck building websites, excuse me, the reason that these sites exist is because people want to know what the best decks are. Because even at a locals, even if you may end up playing like a for fun deck, but most people want to play the best version of their for fun deck, right? So if you really love, I don't know, just pick a random deck. If you really love Harpies, you don't want to build just like a bad Harpy deck. You're gonna like watch the videos on like YouTube from people who are like, I went like 4-1 with this at my locals, and this is a great build. And you're just gonna watch a bunch of those videos. You're gonna go to a website or two, look at some deck lists, and you're gonna try and make the best version of your deck. People like net decking, even for their local style decks. We've got the widespread. And I do apologize, by the way, guys. I'm still recovering from this. Like, cold has just been lingering, so I got the chest cough here. Moki Moki, do you want to build the best Moki Moki deck you can? No, it was not COVID. Having had that twice now, I'm pretty sure I would have known. This was just like it was just a cold. For this event, it'll be top 8. Anticristo. All right, Gozu takes it. Well, I wouldn't even say that, like, so that's the other argument. The other argument is being prepared for what you're gonna face, right? Let me ask you this, guys. Even, like, how to put this?
Get ready for the rush.
I guess I just have trouble understanding the idea that you can't prepare for... So the argument is you can't prepare for every deck. But like, even though decks have their gimmick, are decks really that different? You're either like a back row deck, or a towers deck, or a combo, like a negate deck. Like the idea that somehow, because you don't know, you need to know 100% of the correct choke point at all times, always. Also, holy crap, Gozu just absolutely annihilating here. I guess the argument from people who would call themselves pro is that, yes, I do want to know, well, 80% of the time I should Ash Blossom here, unless they've represented this card, then I don't want to Ash Blossom and I want to save it for the secondary choke point. Like, I guess I just don't take it that seriously. Like, even when I'm being serious, I don't want to take things that serious. And so maybe my perspective is skewed by that. And so I do want to acknowledge that. Like, even when I was being serious about, so for me, it was the DBZ card game. I literally just took my favorite deck and went like, okay, can I beat this type of deck, this type of deck, and this type of deck? Yes. Okay. Well, I have a pretty good shot, I think. I wasn't sitting there going like, can I beat this subversion of... Basically, it was like, I asked myself, what is my game plan against... Because in that card game, there's 3 different win conditions. So I was like, if I face an anger deck, can I beat it? Well, yes, because I'm playing a blue deck. If I'm facing off against a beatdown deck, well, yes, I'm playing defensive. If I'm facing a Dragon Ball deck, which was like the Exodia of that particular card game, it was like, can I beat that? Well, yes, I have the ability to like steal the Dragon Balls via game mechanic. So like, I just accounted for like the broad overview of what it was that I might face. And let's go ahead and check. We do have 2 lucky players who are going to edge in. That's going to be Tackney Frog and Infy Hearts. Tackney Frog, Infy. Due to player count, you topped today. Yeah, it's 3 rounds top 16 due to player count. Go ahead and get the deck breakdown. Yo, we can actually make Easy do the top 8 this time. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. And are you telling? Okay. If you don't want to do it easy, go ahead and, you can just go ahead and refund it. Send it back to me. It's fine. I get it, man. No refund. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Aggro 1. It's Aggro 2. Beast Engine 1. Already spent your money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Well, I guess you're gonna like... You don't get to eat this month or something, whatever. The cardboard should have some nutritional value. Okay. Frog. Warriors. Warriors. Duan. Hey guys, bubble era topped. Just making sure y'all understand it was bubble era. Wow. This breakdown's actually kind of all right, surprisingly enough. Rush Duel Grand Prix 11 top 16 breakdown. Edit com top 16. Go ahead and bring that up. So after conversions, or after the 3 rounds, this is your top 16. Royal Rebels 4, Warriors 4, Aggro 3, Dragons 3, Bubble Era, and Spellcasters. Actually, a pretty balanced breakdown. Dragons unironically had the best conversion. Well, other than the one of Bubble Era. Okay, what should we watch here? We should try and watch the Spellcaster, I think. We didn't watch them at all in the Swiss rounds. Hunter, you have 2 minutes to check in.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. We're gonna go Seven's Road Witch, get Baboostin, bring out a copy of the Seven's Road Magician. Get Baboosted. We're gonna go aggro here, Recital to protect. We will be able to clear, however. Telepathic Agents into Nessus, or a tribute set rather. Nessus the Star Knight. Into a Royal Rebels Heavy Metal, get Poppin'. We're gonna get blown out by us. All we need is that Ooh, we have the widespread and it is already over. Unbelievably bad luck. Dino Azeki, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, you had to go aggro there, right? Because otherwise the Seventh Road Magician just beats over you. You had no choice. You had to go for it. But we just happened to top deck like the perfect hand. Happens in top cut after Swiss. It becomes single OM. All right, game one going to Lucio.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
That 1, 2, 3 has to turn. We're gonna take out the Paka Paka Chew. What is the thing that I need to do? Bring forth the Seventh Road Magician. Get boosted. We go to battle. Is it your turn to have the blowout? No, we have the recital though. We can go for the crash here and we are, ooh, getting punished. Barrier will keep us alive. We are not going to, Dr. Dinosaurio. I'm sorry. Get boosted. Oh, we could have I don't know if we can get lethal on field, but we can get dangerously close. Do we have a normal summon? Can we come back? Show us a crackback. Get boosted. We can clear both of these. Silver Wolf as well. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. And back to you. Surely we don't survive this, right? Shout into the growl. That's 11. Oh no, that's 1100 exactly. No. Either of these attacks are lethal. And we choose to inflict violence upon Seven's Road Witch. Hackney Frog will take it. Game number 2. Hello, Molcom. Game 3. So good of you to join us, my friend. Oh no. She is big sleeping right now.
Ready for the rush.
We used the cat toy with her earlier. He got a little too crazy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Full defensive plays from both players here. Neither wants to be the one to go aggro. Hello, Kasugi. Yeah, this is a kind of a weird stall match. Metapod fight. Actually real. All right, do we think we have enough resources to make a play here? Chose to take a small break from Duel Links to do mainly just dailies on Master Duel, going back to one of the other TCGs I play. And which one would that be, if you don't mind me asking, Molcom? Card Fight Vanguard. Interesting. We are going aggro here. We can expect us to have... Surely we can expect widespread ruin at this point, and yes, we do. Is the Card Fight Vanguard 0 game still up, or did that close down? I never remember. I think we talked about this. Closed down, gotcha. Yes, Lucio. We are going for not quite lethal here. Recital to protect. We will get in for 41. But we are going to have... What is that? 7 cards to work with here. We don't have to worry about widespread anymore, though. We do add Seven's Road Magician back. We're going to go for the buff here. Bring out the Seven's Road Magician once again. Repeating off for the Torna. Get boosted. Excuse me. No defenses here, unfortunately. All those resources and can't get to lethal. We are dangerously... It's going to be very easy for our opponent to lethal us in return, in theory. Kame, thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, going full defensive. We do have the Torna here, which can potentially find lethal. Oh, wait. Okay, hold. As long as we can get over 3,600, that could be lethal. Oh, we are 100 life points off. Going in. We did have the barrier, so it was never going to be lethal here. Still getting in for a big chunk of damage. And we still have the possibility. Oh, the Ghost Cyclone takes out the widespread. No. Oh, no. We needed that. Oh, he's found it. No, Lucio. Oh, the extended BM. Get reducing. Wow. We aren't just dead. We're like giga dead. So close. Good try. You actually did amazingly well, Lucio. If that happened to me, I wouldn't show up next week. Okay, first of all, come on, really? And second of all, next week is actually potentially going to be really exciting if you're a Rush Duel player because of the, at bare minimum, new structure deck that should be good. Yeah. Next week, I mean, every week's fun, but next week should be really interesting because of new content. We don't know exactly what it's gonna be other than the boss monster for it, Jessica. Sevens. Icebreaker. And it is this card. Just don't be Raid Across 2.0. Yeah, Tomato. Like, the real unfortunate thing is not only did we get Raid Across, but even the one thing that we could potentially get excited for, which is the Beast Gear stuff, is incomplete. So it's like, Konami, just give us just one morsel of good content, please. It's all I ask. One good new deck, please. But as we mentioned earlier as well, the new stuff for Bubble Era should probably actually make that deck significantly better. Also, thank you for reminding me, Imphy. We do need to remind our top 8 players to send me a deck list. Top 8, please DM me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Get reducing. And we go for the BM Lethal. I'm not... I would love to do top 16, but I feel like when you have to... The top decks have to be proportional to the size of the event. My bad, my bad. Can you become mod? Mod of what? You want to become mod like on the tournament page on start? You know what, Easy? Unmod Easy Mick.
Get ready for the rush!
Why are you back? Hmm? Alrighty, we go for the clear, get in for a little bit of damage. We do leave a very tempting target here. Oh, no, actually, we don't have the opportunity to go for the pop. Speedy Performer is going to be able to boost us, going for the Summon Skull, Monster Reincarnation. Bring back the Speedy Performer, going to be able to boost up the Summon Skull as well, gain 1,000 life points, King's Majesty to negate this attack. We do have a big target in the Speedy Performer, going for the Rebel Rocker. Rocker add back the Growl, tribute off for the Growl. Growl get reducing into another Growl. Growl get reducing, and we're going to be able to go for a full clear. Very well done. Hello, Icy. Terra Secure into Terra Secure into... Oh, surprise! Dragius! Attack 1, attack 2, and pass back to you. Telepathic agent using our skill here. Going into a heavy metal, get poppin'. Widespread will protect, so we will go for the crash here. Seahorse Carrier, a fantastic rip, adding back the Kanan. Speedy Performer, get boosted, going for the Dion Keto. Excuse me. Activating the effect, gain 1,000 life points, and then our opponent will surrender. We go to game 3. I do appreciate you participating in today's event again, however, Tomato. Having you here as part of our competitive community is a delight. And I will encourage everyone who does happen to be here, definitely go and check him out when he does his streams. Does a very good job of showcasing quite a number of variations of different decks within the Rush Duel format, and actually, like, unironically gives them a go. Like, my dude really tried to make stuff like Raid Across work. King's Majesty to protect here. We'll stop the double attack. I suffered so you don't have to. Exactly. So when the new box come, or not new box, but assuming we just get a structure deck, I'm hopeful that there's going to be more. I mean, we do know there's going to be the shield and sword, which will also change things up. But when we get that new stuff, I would definitely recommend checking out Tomato's channel. I do not doubt he is going to do his best to make it work. Thank you, Fan Luna. I'm glad that you joined us. There is always next week. Drink some water? I have been, dude. What do you want from me, my guy? We are going to go full defensive again. Right now in the top 8, which Easy should be working on a breakdown for, we have Royal Rebels, Aggro, Royal Rebels, Warriors, Dragons, and the winner of this match. When did that become an emote? When members of the Discord decided to make it. And even though I hate everything about it, I give the people what they want. I don't even recall ever making that expression. But there it is. Sometimes, due to the power of the camera, you can be caught in moments of weakness. Party, party, party. Gonna gain a little bit of life here. I don't need... You know what? I think I'm good not knowing the timestamp. That is information I don't think I need. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're gonna kill me. Bring out the Dion Quito. So we basically lose to exactly, not lose, but we really need this to not be widespread ruin. Technically, even the barrier, oh, it's literal. So probably means that it's recital. No, it's nothing. Damn. I'm dying. It's possible. Technically, everyone is always dying all the time, easy, if you think about it. We are going to hit the barrier here. Doomer. Isn't that more of a fatalist rather than a doomer? Dying on stream is the only thing against Twitch terms of service. Actually, isn't there like a lot more? Didn't they just what was the thing that they just banned? It was like no implied nudity, so no like censor bars or whatever. What if? I mean, what are they gonna do? Ban you? I mean, good point. Fortunately for Hunter, I don't think there is any way. Like, what do you do now? You can't activate any effects, and there's like realistically no way to lethal this field, especially with no cards left in deck. All right, now all Hunter has to do is stall for 15 minutes and win by life. Will he give him honorable Sudoku? Telepathic agent goes direct for 1,000. We pass the turn. And Hunter will unfortunately lose due to deck out. Isn't there that spell card that like recycles 5 in Rush? What is it? Pot of Avarice, I think. That's a legend card in Rush, right? Congratulations, Soramia. Looks like we are about to hit the edges, so I'm going to get those out of the way. When we return, we will have our next match. Stick around. I'm going to go get something to drink. No chickens, please. But yes, there is the overall deck breakdown. Thank you for that, Easy. Hello, Guy Bassis. I did not label yours as noodles tomatoed because it didn't have the skill. Excuse me. Hugh, Hugh, we don't have a rule against that specifically in my events. As long as you're not delaying the event, I'm not going to care. And so far, there has been no delay. It was good to see you enter our event as well, Benex. Thank you for that. Good to see you, my friend. Sorry, Chibi. We beat you to it. Thank you for joining us, though. Hope your stream went well. Alrighty. Clearing 2 monsters here. Alrighty, we are going to be able to clear the board here, get in a little bit of damage. Dragonic Resonance and the double attack of Twin Edge. We did sacrifice a copy of the barrier there, but we did value that extra damage. Just being able to put that pressure on Shelmy as quickly as possible. Not wanting to let this get to... Excuse me. I really do apologize about any of the weird sounds because of the cold I'm recovering from, guys. I am trying to mute it when possible. Growl, get reducing here. We are going to get in for a chunk of damage in return, equalizing things. But no back row is going to give Gonchi a chance to get in some more damage once more. Triple Dragorite. We are going to need a slightly bigger monster. We do have the Gravity Press here. Gravity Press can get reducing. On top of that, we are going to be able to use Resonance, allowing us to beat over here. This is going to leave Shelmy on 1300, facing down double back row. So we are going to kind of all in here. But we don't really have much of an option. Can we potentially lethal if there's no widespread? Reducing. Distributing off into the heavy metal. That is lethal unless we have barrier or widespread. We had nothing. We just YOLO'd and it paid off. Incredible. Did not, literally all we needed was a barrier. We needed any defensive trap at, well, not any defensive trap, but any of the ones commonly played. It should be noted, we did discard a barrier for the twin edge earlier in that game. I think we're regretting that now. Was that 1,000 damage worth it? Of course not. Hello, ICU. Even if I am ill, I have to watch. Well, I'm a little under the weather myself, but I'm still here supporting the Rush Duel community. Hello, Cyclone Valley. Appreciate you though, ICU. Hope you get better quickly. Okay, so show me, like, what are we doing here? Come on, dog. We can potentially get in a lot of damage here, though. Except we only have back row. Now, don't get me wrong. Back row is obviously good, but with only one monster on the field, we get giga punished by our opponent being able to go into a copy of heavy metal. We did elect to put the cards where? On the top of the deck. Fever done and hard headache done too. Is it just like the flu / a cold, or did you get the Rona? We do have the heavy metal getting in for 48. What is your back row? Like, at this point, I just need to know. Gonchi, what are you playing? What is your back row? Are we just not playing defensive? I just don't get it. We are drawing like the worst hands possible against Royal Rebels. Oh no. Come on, dog. I mean, to be fair, we can't really make good use of heavy metal here. We can't attack directly now, so all we can do realistically is reduce the Dragonic Slayer with Growl. What is going on? Well, unfortunately for Gonchi, he really needed to just apply, like, if he just had a standard dragon hand of like a couple dragon monsters, he would have been able to put in immense pressure on Shelmy. Okay, we still have the opportunity against a single monster on the field. We could potentially just devastate Shelmy here. Okay, this is a fantastic start to a comeback, but show us more monsters. We have the Twin Edge, that's great. We have the Dragorite, that's great. This just might be lethal. Wait. Is that actually less damage than discarding to the Twin Edge? Nah, that's still lethal. He needed to, right, because of the pitcher. Yes, correct. You are correct. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Well done. Excellent comeback. And it should be noted that Anticristo has defeated Sora 2-0, or sorry, 2-1 rather. Moving on to the grand finals. Dang, those matches just went by quick. Well, Anticristo, just sit back. You got yourself a little bit of time before you have to even worry about it. Congratulations, Sora, on making it to the top 4, though. Very well done. They're both there. Ribbiting off the slugger here for the gravity press dragon. We are going to have the opportunity to put in some damage here and a board clear. Gravity press, get reducing. This must be a back row then. Ooh, no, we got the Dragius. Okay. Dragius double attack. Big damage here. But Shelmy is going to have a prime opportunity to get in some damage of his own if he can do a heavy metal play. We have Shout into Nessus. Okay. Using our skill. Into the heavy metal. Doesn't have to send a card back. And a back row. We're going to be able to get in for big damage here. That's going to be 3K. And we are potentially representing Widespread or King's Majesty. And no problem, guys. I think it goes without saying that I get what it's like to potentially not have a competitive... Well, not that... How to put this? I think there should always be some kind of competitive community with regularity. Now, obviously, you do have people like Quantum and Latom who have done events as well. Oh, go Cyclone, taking out the Widespread Ruin. Can we capitalize on this? Slugger into another Slugger. That's not great. Into a Dragonic Slayer. Resonance. What's in our hand? Is that another double tribute? No, we got a back row. Okay. Yeah, like there needs to be, in my opinion, a regular event that you can always rely on to be there, that just like over the course of time you build up that history, right? The history of events. And you know, as long as there is... Okay, hold. Sorry, I keep getting interrupted, but this is actually a pretty a pretty tense match here. Growl get reducing. So we need exactly widespread to survive. Okay, widespread does allow us to survive. But we're gonna need a big comeback. We do have there is an opportunity here for lethal. If we can get to Dragius and any monster, that's lethal. Show it to us. Come on, Gonchi.
I said a monster. I said a monster. I said a card.
You haven't squashed me yet.
Didn't have it.
My turn.
You don't want to miss a single moment of this. It's my turn. Time to draw. I set a card. I set a monster. Take the mic. I'm all set to rock. Goodbye. My monster attack.
Hey, it should be noted, both of the big traps are gone.
My monster attack.
Widespread
You can leave now. My monster attack.
and the King's Majesty.
Is great. I'll end my turn.
You should have finished me when you had the chance, bro.
That's right, bro.
I draw.
Oh, show us.
I'm setting a card.
No, come on.
I'll set a monster. I'll set a monster. I'll set a monster.
I
Watch
end
this.
my turn.
This turn's gonna rock.
Don't forget, I
Time
have
to draw.
powers beyond those of mortal men.
Time to play my biggest hits.
I'm sorry,
Legs back.
what?
You can leave now. Attack. You can leave now. I attack with my monster. You can leave now. I attack with my monster.
All right.
With that, another great turn comes to an end.
Time to count.
This is a dragon deck, though. There is a potential win con here.
I'll play my set card. I activate a spell card. I activate my spell
And
card.
there it is. Will this be lethal? Wipe the field.
Sports Dragon Slugger. Activate your Sports Dragon Pitcher. Rip open the universe to create my highway to the throne. Breakthrough, piercing dragon bunker strike. Dragorite.
I think this is lethal through any back row
True.
because we don't have King's Majesty or
Time to turn out the lights. Bunker strike. Destructive charging charger strike.
and Gonchi comes back from behind. Dragons showing that they still got it.
I can predict your moves, Luke, but I'll take you down next time.
My highway leads to the throne. You're looking at the next king of duels.
Well done. We go on to the top four. Oh, so I missed a couple comments talking about what the Vanguard community. I fell off the FFTCG and Vanguard in the past because of a lack of local scene in my area. Yeah. So I've actually been really lucky. Where I live, like I was always that player that played really niche card games. So you have to understand that, you know, being the age that I am, I played during the TCG/CCG boom of the early aughts, the late 90s into the early aughts. So like that was back when literally everything was getting a card game, right? Everything, every anime, TV show, whatever was getting an anime. And where I lived, there was actually like a really robust scene for like Winx Club TCG. You know what? I'm sure, I don't even know if you're joking, but that's literally probably a thing that existed. Oh my God, you're not even joking. All right, guys, who wants to play? What? But yeah, so the area that I'm in actually had like I shop this card. No, no. We're talking about wait, hold on. Anticristo, are you being serious? And I don't mean that, like, is that actually something that you were into? Really? Okay. No, we were just talking about how there was like a card game for everything. Yellow girl, which one? Okay, wait, hold on. Which one's the yellow girl? This is like an area where I didn't really get involved. I didn't know very well. Okay. Pie is done. Oh no. Easy used the red stuff. He used the red lines in this one. You know the one good thing about this, Easy? No Squeak Night. Thank God. I once bought a sealed case of 1,000 boxes of Ricky Martin trading cards. Oh, what? God, the early 2000s were amazing for card games. Yeah, what was the Ricky Martin meta like? You know what? Hold on one second.
I'm the top duelist at Goha 7. No one's taking me down. You think you stand a chance against the next king of duels? Here I go! Get ready for the rush! I'm gonna end this quick. My turn. I draw.
I'll set a monster. I set a monster.
Okay. I tribute summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'm setting a card. I'm ending my turn. Here goes. It's my turn. I draw. From my hand, I activate a spell card.
I'll set a monster. I'll set a monster. I'll set a monster.
I think I may have just gotten a ton of dust on myself.
I end my turn. Here goes. It's my turn. I draw. You're going down whether you like it or not.
I have a ton of these ones.
I summon a monster.
This is the Babylon 5 card game.
Come on out. I special summon a monster. Check this out, bro. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I set a card. Get ready to battle. Go! Attack!
I'm trying to find a good example.
My monster attacks. Take this. My monster attacks. I got plenty of tricks saved for later. I end my turn. Here goes. It's my turn. I draw. Sports Dragon Slugger. Sports
This
Dragon
one
Slugger.
was one of my favorites.
Open the universe to create my highway to the throne. Breakthrough. Piercing Dragon Bunker Strike.
And part of the reason I loved it.
Left activates. Go. Future mining. Okay.
Okay, so sorry. We'll focus on the duel here again, but like
Triad Drago. Triad Drago activates it. From inside the nebulas comes a flare. Dragonic.
oh wow, we have Slayer as well. Go for the boost here.
Go, Dragonic. I got you. I end my
Very well done.
From my hand, I activate a spell card.
Oh, it's a Babylon 5 card game. The reason I bring it up, though, one of the things that that card game did is they, every certain number of packs, you had a chance of drawing a, like, limited edition, the thing they did, limited edition signed card. So, like, the chase card. Going for the Dragius here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Black Dragon Rising. Go ahead and grab the red eyes back to our hand. Oh no, we're gonna go for lethal over the Dragorite, but we've got the widespread. Oh no! Game 1 to Gonchi. Can dragons do it again? Can they come back? I actually ended up pulling like multiple of the signed cards.
Here I go.
I don't know if they're worth anything anymore, but at the time, I know that they were a decent amount. Do I play poker? No. I would be awful at poker. I would give so many tells. Call of Duty? Nah, not really. I used to when I was younger, but I played for like a week and then I wouldn't play anymore. Now that's just like not my thing. Going for 1,000 direct. The main shooter that I play right now is Overwatch. We are just gonna pass here, unfortunately. So it goes right back to Dwan. What role? I originally was a tank / support player. Now I kind of just play a little bit of everything, although I do prefer right now. I prefer like I've been playing a lot of Echo, so I've been doing DPS. But tank became miserable when they went to 5v5. Wow, just piercing and then direct. Don't you had nothing. I am not a fan of the switch to 5v5. I think it ruined the tank role completely. And we're now like a year plus into them failing to make the tank role good or balanced. Like, there's not been one season where it's been good. It doesn't work. Also, as a support player, because I'm not I don't exactly like pop the heck off. I had trouble adjusting to 5v5 because you have to be much more like aggressive, and that's not my play style. We're gonna set 1, set 2 in response. Going to a no, come on, not again. How do you post? No, so Hunter, you make the deck. In it, then there's a drop down tab that says copy URL to clipboard. You want to get that URL and then send it to me in a direct message. Wait, is this the same duel? No, it's not the same duel. Yeah, you don't have to like make a separate DLM account. It's just your Discord. Dragonic Resonance here. Get poppin'. Taking out the bluffed monster reincarnation. There is a delay. Ooh. We failed to hit the widespread. We are going to get in for a ton of damage. Would that have been lethal? No, we would have been just shy of lethal. Okay. We do have the red eyes here. Get reducing. Nobody coaching. What are you talking about? I hate the pie. Where's the top 8? All right, not quite lethal. And we come back. This does not look like a lethal play. Okay, a little spooky. Taking out the red eyes. There was an argument, especially if we have a defensive trap, to not take out the red eyes in case he has access to the skill. But what's it gonna be? 2 monsters on field, 5 cards in hand, 2 back row to deal with. And they could be anything. Oh no. No. It was nothing again. Gonchi, you were the chosen one. Yeah, probably something like that. Well done, Duan. Moving on to the grand finals. Absolutely, Hunter. We'll go ahead and put up a poll, or rather a prediction. Who wins? We have Anticristo on. That's going to be aggro. Dwan. Hoyas. We're going to go ahead and do 5 minutes, but I will cut it short early. And we're going to go ahead and do one last round of adges. And get them out of the way. We will be right back. Okay. Looks like both duelists are ready, so we're going to go ahead and bring the submissions to an end in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End submission. Alrighty. To the grand finals. Anticristo versus Duan. Begin. Duan is gonna start things off here.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
We're gonna go for a quadra set, passing back to Anticristo. Link tribute off for a copy of Ancient Arise, get milling. Widespread to punish, leaving only 2 gazelles on the field. Black Dragon rising. That's right. We had a turn 1 widespread ruin. I was about to say tomato ruin. What I get for drifting my cursor over your emote there. Yes. Reducing the gazelle. Oh, we may not be able to lethal here, but oh boy, can we get in some harsh damage. Kime Ruler into a Red Eyes Black Dragon. Piercing Samurai as well. Taking all but 2,500. Show us a clapback. Silver Wolf effect, get reducing. Access to Dragius would be huge here. We do not have that, unfortunately. But we will be able to clear 2 of the 3 and threaten our opponent with a back row. We have lost 2 of our 3 chicks. Okay, Speedy Performer, boosting our Red Eyes Black Dragon up over the Summon Skull. We're going to add a copy of Canaan here. Go ahead and tribute off for a copy of Kime Ruler. Set another back row. Widespread successfully taking out the Red Eyes Black Dragon. So 1 back row, which we know cannot be widespread. We are a warrior deck. Could be the barrier, could be the sword slash. Fortunately, not able to buff our Dragius here. Activating the Dragius mill, even though we're not going to go for a double attack. Interesting. Are we just going to YOLO it? I mean, this isn't lethal. And Silver Wolf does require you to have a face-up beast-type monster on the field. Did we misplay here? I think Anticristo thought he would be able to reduce the Kime Ruler here. Worst case scenario here is it's the Battle Slash. Okay, so it is just a barrier. We're gonna get in for 38. But we're in an extremely vulnerable position. We do not have access to our widespread anymore, so our Silver Wolf in attack position is very dangerous. Seahorse Carrier is a great start here. Yeah, we drew into one of our the one that was still in deck or the one that we recycled. Reduce the Silver Wolf. Red Eyes by itself versus any back row is lethal. Changes the Dragius to face down position. Why not? Let's go in. The barrier is not enough. Wait. We actually had to do that. Okay, makes sense. It was enough to keep it from being lethal. Game number 1, going to Duan. We go to game 2. Juan will be going first.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna get a triple set. Only one monster though. Hammer Crush deal. Great way to start things off. Taking out a bluffed monster reincarnation though. Not ideal. We will go for the multi-strike. If this is widespread, it is not widespread. You're going to get in for big damage. I think we saw a delay there, so very likely to be a barrier at this point. Hello, Gabrifier. We're big thinking. Set one. That too. Tributes off the red eyes. We will return the Kanan to hand. We have another tribute summon. That is going to be the Kime ruler. That is not great for Dwan. We can clear. Ooh, but we are going to elect not to. Now, that does put him in a good position. We had one person try it, Gabrifire, but it did not go well. It's not good enough yet. We are going to elect to not attack, fearing that that back row would just stop it. Five new cards to work with. What's it gonna be? We got the Kime ruler, or sorry, Yami ruler. Returning the red eyes to our hand, reducing the Ancient Arise Dragon, ensuring that we can beat over with the Yami. Ooh, we're just going to go to defense position, get the lockdown going. Barrier here to get reducing. Causing it to be a crash. But there is not currently anything we can do about the Yami ruler. We are under the lock. That is going to be buying Dwan another turn. Ooh, hold. So we can now safely force out the barrier. Unfortunately, we can't capitalize on it. Okay. Successfully take out the Silver Wolf. Take out the Gazelle as well. Now, we have not shown widespread yet. Widespread could be devastating. Well, would be devastating here. No, widespread protects us now. Okay. We are going all in. Barrier here is still lethal. Battle Slash. Making it a crash. And Gazelle will take it. Forcing this to game number 3. Well done. All right, this is it.
Get ready for the rush!
All right. Full board, including a summon skull. Double back row. Not only double back row, but double back row that turns the barrier live. Ooh, we do have the red eyes here, though. Of course, barrier still wins this trade. Legend for legend. Ooh, Seraph. Get flippin'. Into a Yami ruler. We will be under the lock. That was a great turn. I'm gonna tribute the red eyes and the Kanan for a Kime ruler. We do have another copy of the Chick, allowing us to get 3 high levels onto the field. Kime ruler is capable of attacking directly and a back row to finish it up. That is an amazing setup we have going here. We are going to activate the barrier, reduce the damage, get the summon skull back into our deck. Oh, Hammer Crush deal is incredible here. Taking out the Dark Ruler Battle Slash. It is not... Ooh, double Silver Wolf is also great here. If we have Dragius, this is going to be an incredible turn. While this is not... It was not the same as getting rid of a widespread. The fact that we're going to get to keep our back row. Oh, there. Okay. We might have double tribute here. Oh, wow. Vamoose! A battle. Clear 1. Clear 2. Clear 3. 2 incredible turns back to back. First on Dwan, then on Anticristo. You can't ask for better than that. Almost perfect for both players. Hello, Atlas. The Horse Carrier, a great start here. Returning the Kanan, giving us a material for a double tribute. Hello, Vanilla Scoop. Are you here to feel the rush? We are in the very end, or at the very end, rather, of Game 3 of the finals of Rush Duel Grand Prix number 11. This is Warrior Red Eyes versus Aggro Pile. Both players have just had an incredible turn. Dwan putting the pressure on Anticristo, and then Anticristo with the perfect comeback. Absolutely devastating the board. We're going to go for Monster Reincarnation, returning the Yami Ruler to our hand. Are we going to go defensive here? Summons out the Yami Ruler. Yami Ruler is going to be able to... Oh no. The last card in hand is our Black Dragon Chick. Return a card to the hand. Add the Red Eyes Black Dragon back to our hand. We're going to go for the reduction on the Arise Dragon. Putting us under the Yami Ruler lock. We're going to go to battle. Barrier will contest. So this will be a crash. Gonna recycle the Speedy Performer. We're hoping to draw into the Speedy... If we see Speedy Performer, that's it. That's game. Monster. Oh, wait. Did we... Okay, do we still have a Speedy Performer in the graveyard? No, but we have a Silver Wolf. If we have another beast, that's it. Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. Gazelle. That gives us a second beast on the field we need. Silver Wolf. Reduce the Yami Ruler. And that's going to be all up. And why not? Summon Skull from the first turn, returning from the depths of our deck. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Lethal Anticristo will be your grand champion. Very well done. Incredible even. Actually, unironically, that was a really good final match. What the? Novo Mortis with the 6 gifties, helping us hit the goal for today. Thank you so much. 2 Girls, 1 Pudge, Start Gun, Lil Nick, 2 ton 7 Elite Spider-Man, better than normal Spider-Man, and Carlo Volpe. You are the recipients of Novo's generosity. Thank you so much, Novo. Let us go ahead. Sorry about that. Let us go ahead and manage the prediction. All the Anticristo believers, you have just robbed those in the Duan camp who were so incredibly wrong. It really, not only is it a wild username, but like I see them fairly often. It's like not even like oh weird, that person follows, that person's here. It's like, oh yeah, no, I've seen that name before. All righty, let us go ahead and go take a look at some of those deck lists. A quick reminder, we're going to go ahead and flash it on the screen. Here were the overall decks in today's tournament. Thank you once again to my artist, Easy Mick. Puts these together very quickly and apparently did so while under fire from the wrath of God as Thunder and lightning tried to destroy him. Understandable, of course, but I don't know. Somehow managed to survive. In today's event, we had 9 aggro, 7 of which are using the Beast engine, 2 are using the Aqua engine. We had 7 Royal Rebels, 5 of them are pure, 2 of them using the Red Eyes engine. 6 Warriors, 3 pure, 3 running the Red Eyes engine. Is that Beast Gear? No, they got destroyed. 4 Dragons, 1 of which did make it to the top 4, and actually, as we'll see in just a moment, converted very well. 2 Spellcasters, 1 Beast Gear, and 1 Bubble Era. It should be noted that Bubble Era will be getting a very significant boost in like a week or so. And in the top 16, we had 4 Royal Rebels, 1 of which is using the Red Eyes engine. We had 4 Warriors, 2 of which are using the Red Eyes engine. We had 3 Aggro, 2 of which are using the Beast engine and 1 using the Aqua. We had 3, so that's 3 out of 4 of the Dragons topping, 1 Bubble Era, and 1 Spellcaster. Yep, sorry, Tomato. You're just an aggro kid. And let's go ahead and bring up the window capture. Anticristo. So we are running Hammer Crush deal. We have 2 copies of Arise, 3 copies of Dragius, 1 Prima Gitarna, 2 Speedy Performer, 2 Thunder the Thunder, 3 copies of a Silver Wolf, 3 Paka Pakachu, 1 copy of the Summon Skull, 3 copies of Gazelle, King of the Mythical Beasts, 1 each of Masaki and what is it, Chaos Sorcerer or whatever, and then only 2 copies of the All-Seeing White Tiger. For our spell traps, we have Monster Reincarnation, 2 Hammer Crush deal, 1 copy of Wide Destruction, and 2 copies of the Barrier. His opponent, Duan, 3 copies of Yami Ruler, 2 copies of Seahorse Carrier, 3 Kime Ruler, 3 Piercing Samurai, 2 copies of Seraph, 2 copies of Speedy Performer, 3 copies of the Baby Chick, 1 copy of the Red Eyes. Then we have 3 and 2 on the Aqua package, and a very similar lineup of traps, except instead of, or spell traps rather, except we are running the Battle Slash instead of the Hammer Crush deals. Attack the back row in a different way. Sora, who made it to the top 4, congratulations again to you, by the way. We are on Red Eyes Royal Rebels. I personally am very fond of this particular deck. It's a lot of fun. One of the ones I enjoy playing on the ladder currently. 3 Heavy Metal, 3 Growl, 2 of the Aqua carrier, 3 Gargoyle, 3 Red Eyes Chick, the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Then we are on 3 copies of Kanan, actually fairly light on the Aqua engine, which is understandable. 3 of the forget the name, Star Cessus or whatever it is. 3 Babysitter Goats for our 1 copy of King's Majesty. Then we are on Hammer Crush, Ghost Cyclone, and a smattering of traps in the form of Widespread, Recital, and the Barrier. Not a big fan of Recital in this one. I do like running more barriers just to recycle. Each their own. Donchi on Dragons. This is how you might want to play Dragons in the year of our Lord 2024. Our limit 3s. We are running a Bunker Strike. That's kind of unusual. But 1 Dragius, 1 Bunker, and 1 copy of the Pitcher. In the top 8, we've got Loic on Royal Rebel. We've got Marco on Aggro. We've got Tackney Frog on Royal Rebel. We've got Shelmy on Royal Rebel. Royal Rebel doing really good this tournament overall. We have, we'll just go down the line real quick. Infi on Warriors. Gozu on Dragons. Tomato on, as he would put it, Noodle Ninja. Please believe me. Dragius pile. Hey man, at the end of the day, at least you're honest, right? Yubi. We are on Warrior. Lucio. So close to winning this one, by the way, with Spellcaster. Fanaluna on Sword of Warrior with Dark Magician Girl because Bat Chest, I heckin' love DMG. With a Bubble Era. Not playing Triple Threat Thunder though. And he calls himself a Bubble Era deck. Scammed. And then Kogan on Dragon. 32 cards, by the way. No comment on Rightful Magic. I mean, Fan Luna plays a bad card in their deck. But yes, we are running 2 copies of Rightful Magic. I will note, actually won them a game. I just corrected myself, Fan Luna. It did in fact get you to top 16. Many of us bought this structure out of shame. Or it is our secret shame. And once again, bring this up one more time. So do remember, with the 7th anniversary coming up, we are going to be getting a copy of Shield and Sword, which will be played in a lot of decks just because of its shenanigans that it's going to be able to do, leading to a lot of cheeky OTKs against 0 defense monsters. Where's it? Do they not list it here? Oh, here we go. And players will receive a free copy of the Strongest Ace Breaker structure deck. So we do, of course, know that we will finally be getting new content in at least the form of a new structure deck. Hopefully more, but at bare minimum, we will be getting that. We should ban Sword and Shield from Yami decks. Why? Ain't gonna ban nothing. We don't do custom ban lists around here. Alrighty. Well then, with that, we are gonna go ahead and draw today to a conclusion. Tomorrow. Oh, so actually schedule for the next upcoming week. I'm gonna be doing a little bit more than usual. I did post it in the Discord, but the schedule for this week, we had today, Rush Duel Grand Prix. Tomorrow, Monday, we're going to have the Duel Links Meta Weekly starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday, we're going to be doing a ladder stream with random decks. We had a lot of fun doing Earth Machine Pile on Saturday, so we're going to do a little bit more of that on Tuesday. That should also start approximately 2 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday, we will have the Duel Links Grand Prix, so that will be starting at, once again, 2 p.m. Eastern. Thursday and Friday, nothing is currently scheduled. And then on Saturday, I am going to begin to do just a bit of like variety streaming as well on that particular day. My goal is to pick a game and choose and play it just on that day. Right now, I'm tentatively leaning towards Alan Wake 2. I do want to play that game. Excuse me. So I thought that would be a good excuse to do that. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. Regardless, that will just be like chill and vibe day. If you're interested, it'd be cool if you wanted to come hang out. If you don't want to, I'm still gonna be here just doing my thing, chilling and vibing. But that's not replacing a day. That's just going to be an additional day of me having a little bit of fun. Regardless, yes. So I guess we will see you guys tomorrow. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Take a quick peek. Anybody that I know currently online that I would like to raid. We haven't raided Dual Tainer Network in a while. What are they doing? They're doing like a D&D thing. We'll check the category then. Anything going on in here of somebody we can raid? I don't know what that means. We'll raid Lemon. He's just playing Master Duel, but he's a friend of the channel. Actually, you know what? No. Icy came... Wait, no. Damn it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Everyone's gonna leave anyways, but we'll go raid Icy or Lemon. See you guys tomorrow, Meta Weekly. If you're a member of the Duel Links Meta Discord, do be sure to sign up when the sign up goes live, probably here in a little bit. Thanks everyone for hanging out today.